I think we're good on YouTube. Let me just grab chat. How's everyone doing? What are you guys up to? Tuesday morning. Work, work, work. Alright. Yes, looks good. What is that box behind you? Oh, it is my bed. It's so small. I had a double bed like before this. And it was just taking up too much space in my room because my desk is pretty big too. So I made a sacrifice. Although this one's from IKEA and you can like pull the drawer out to make it a double bed. Kinda handy. I haven't used it in that way. Alright, we're not here for a bed roasting session. Alright. Buying stock. Any advice for buying stock? Hey, Michael. Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Morning. I finished some stuff on the game yesterday, which is good. Yeah, so what I worked on last stream, I completely scrapped. Which I probably needed to do in order to figure out that that it wasn't gonna work, you know? Never buy stock that will go down in value in the future. Thank you. Thank you for the advice. Advice, try not to cry. That's a good one, I guess. Oh, man. Advice, put something on the bed. Oh, this is a different type of advice. Yeah, I think I need something on the bed to distract from... distract from what type of bed it is. Damn it. Okay, let me go find something. I think I have something. Among Us. Among Us. There you go. We're putting up advice. DJ Evolution. Hey, welcome to the chat. Yeah, we're here for any general advice, apparently. Sorry. There you go. It's gonna get cut off when I move to my computer screen. So enjoy it while you can. I got my tea ready for the morning. Had a good breakfast. Stop trying to pick fights with the sun. With that smile of yours, the sun don't stand a chance. Stop bullying my son is all I'm saying. Nice. You guys are funny. Today, well, I started the stream today because apparently I'm going to the Lion King musical because my uncle and his family kind of got sick and they had some stuff come up, so I'm filling in. I haven't watched it before, so it should be fun. Maybe a little bit out of my age bracket, but that's okay. Like, my cousins were supposed to go there 7 and 4, so Alright, yeah, it's time for some dev. Huge wave of sickness. Oh yeah, Blue Pin. How are you? Recovering from being sick? How are you feeling? Ishan! Hey, how you doing? I'm doing great. Ready to get some work done. Hopefully we're all doing some co-working today, this morning. But I'm doing great. Feeling good. Alrighty, let's jump right into it. So, last stream I was trying to figure out the maze, right? Well, it's been chucked. Now we're doing, well, what I decided on was kind of breaking down the maze into different chunks and then giving it like a multi-door type of option. I don't know what kind of gameplay is that called? Like something like a, I'm not sure. Mr. Subtleties, hey, bonjour. Welcome, comment ça va? We'll be sending positive vibes to your unks and fam. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That means a lot. So, as I was saying... Oh yeah, Laura's here. Bonjour. My French is so basic. I wish I learned it a little bit more, you know? Like, literally the top things are just like, bonjour, comment ça va? Ça va bien? A2. And then it's like, you know, in French class where it's like, you need to, the French teacher won't let you go to the washroom unless you ask in French, right? So like, that's one of my top ones too, because you need to remember it. Est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes? So funny. Anyways, are you more of an engineer or a designer? There's some overlap between the two, right? I guess, am I more technical or more, I don't know. I guess since I have a software engineering degree, I'll say I'm more of an engineer. Like, qualified in that way, I guess. But when it comes to game dev, like, I'm really taking on the designing aspect. Like, I don't feel super technical here. I'm feeling like we need like a complete, we need a well-designed game. That's like my focus. That's all you need to say here? Yeah. How you doing, Laura? Laura is our artist! You know, it's a rare sight to see her on the stream. So, everybody, please give her some compliments. Let me pull up some of the art. Beautiful, beautiful art. And a lot of these scenes that are coming together. She's kind of reworking this stuff, which is crazy. But thank you for the follow, DJ Evolution. That's the extent of my French knowledge. Hello, Chojin Love. Sorry, I missed your comment there. Stop learning French at conjugations. Yeah, there's like, I think it was grade 10 French. There's like so much grammar. And then I'm like, maybe this is it for me. Aura Studios, hey! Welcome everybody. Good to see you all like this morning. Like, let's get this day started. No, Laura's always on top of it. Great art, yes. Yes. Lots of awesome stuff coming our way, you know? All right, on YouTube, Aiden, hey. Welcome, welcome. Huser, hey. Good to see everybody. How's your day going? Tuesday morning. We're getting to the middle of the week. Lovely. Yes, so I'm gonna probably wrap up around 4. So that's a good, you know, 4.5 hours. Yeah, let's try to make it a productive one. Hey, Dianera. In a meeting, but here in spirit. Great to have you. How was the rest of Lana's stream yesterday? I kind of had to... I was dozing because I was doing work too. So I kind of had to wind down a little bit later. But I hope the rest of it went really well. It's evening there. Oh. Well, I hope you're having a good evening, Aiden. Yeah, it's almost lunchtime. I had a late breakfast, so I'm good for now. All right, today, yes. As I was saying, I turned the maze into like a multi-door. I got some giant snake foreshadowing in this level because this maze type area is supposed to be leading up into meeting Medusa, you know? So let's get some giant snake foreshadowing. Technically they're the snakes from her hair, right? We have little snakes on the way, previous levels. But now, yeah, I want to build up that tension. Sometimes I'm like, am I doing too much for like the atmospheric stuff, or I gotta make sure the gameplay is like just as good, but this is it for now. We'll have like a little more foreshadowing of maybe like the snake, like parts of the snake showing in the level, sorry. And then here, finally, level 5, we'll make him from the ground. I think it'll be good. Snake, yeah. There we go. Yes, Laura, the infamous Laura is here. Yay! So we'll do something like that, you know? Like, whoa. Oh yeah. You know, he's gonna blast from the ground. So it'll be like, when you get to this part, hopefully. I spoiled it now, but by the time it's out, you'll probably forget. So yeah, just some subtle foreshadowing, and then not too much with the snakes. I think the after demo content will have like the giant snakes a little bit more in the gameplay. Oh, I didn't show you like how it is in the gameplay. Basically, Lara Croft Go kind of did the snake thing too. Hey Zen Zen, thank you for the follow. They did a giant snake too, which is like, I don't know if it's a snake or a dragon or something like that. But basically, he'll get ready to charge and then he'll attack on the entire row. So I think that kind of works for like the gameplay here. Obviously the animations, this is what I whipped up on Illustrator in like 2 seconds. So with the animations and Laura's beautiful art, should be fine. And I don't know, it's not super challenging either, but that's okay for now, I think. It's kind of doing its job of just adding some additional fresh gameplay. So I've been filling out... Oh, I didn't really fill this one out yet. I guess I filled this one out. I'm hoping with like all the new path art and everything, it'll look very clear about what to do. Oh, I didn't realize Em was streaming. Yay! Hey guys. Thank you for the raid, Em. Thank you, thank you. Welcome everybody. Ooh. Yay. I appreciate that. Art-wise, you can use shadows and Medusa for more subtleness. True. That could be cool. You could add baby snakes to make it more difficult. Yeah, I don't know if... Oh, did I not pull in here? But all the previous levels, you know, there's mini snakes right here. This is the first intro. So you cannot... These are just me, like, kind of... This is pretty much a gray boxing area, like all the Medusa levels. But the snake, he'll be like here, but if you land here, if Sophia lands here, he's always watching the spot in front of him, you know? So hopefully that adds to the gameplay a little bit. You can take them out by moving on its, oh, did I change this? On its blind spot. Yay! Bro, I know you know me. Do I? Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, everybody. You can also litter the ground with stone statues. Allude to Medusa. Yeah. So, like, what I wanted was... We're probably gonna have these stone gargoyles as part of the environment. But, like, live gargoyles flying when we get to the gargoyle levels. So like these ones I think will be alive, you know? I don't know if it really makes sense because you kind of turn into a gargoyle after, but I think it would be funny. Like logic doesn't apply in like these fantasy lands, right? I think it'll be funny. I was just inspired by, you know, the Gargoyles TV show where they're like kind of alive already. Is it directional gameplay? What do you mean? Like in terms of being isometric or like linear gameplay? It is linear if that's what you're asking. Like it's basically get from point A to B and then let's progress the game. Like the cartoon? Yeah. Yeah. Because they look like gargoyles, but they're alive, you know? Could I throw out a suggestion for a possible challenge maybe? Yeah, for sure. Like I always have an ongoing list. A lot of things I want to do are gonna be post demo, you know? Like we're gonna have other behaviors for the gargoyle rather than just a route. So right now this is like a route for it to go on, but like some of them might just, you know, face different directions or something. Like different states. And then I was wondering if I should add a range attack. That's still something on my mind. I feel like I should. Like some item to pick up and then use if they're like in your line of sight or something. And then I have like a lot of other ideas for future levels, so. It was a great show. The dog thing was cool. Also, welcome Pennant and everyone else who joined. Sea Straw, hello. Tappy, welcome, welcome. I just generated this chart from a GitHub project and changed it a bit. Oh, what is this regarding? Whoa. By game, huh? Oh, there's Tiny Glade. Animal well. Yeah, that makes sense. 90s flashback, yeah. That cartoon was before you were born. Yeah. I didn't watch it that much, but I did like see it on TV and stuff, you know? Oh, I guess this is an ongoing conversation that you guys were having, but this is cool. Holy moly. Jeez. 10 million? Mamma mia. My computer science engineer language is not very good looking, so forgive if lost in translation. How about it be a turn-based game? Dice-wise, you roll die, and depending on the number you land, you have to see something else going on. Well, it is already a turn-based game. In terms of the die, I didn't really think about it. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of dies, but maybe I can introduce something that has to do with that later on. Like, maybe that you only have 2 steps to get to whatever objective or something like that, you know? So I'm definitely looking for other like fresh game mechanics. Yeah. She saw a meme once and never forgot. Yeah, maybe. Also, hey, Zippy Zach. Forgot to say hey. And David, hey. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Are you in France right now? I'm not. I was just speaking some French. Are the mazes randomly generated? They are not. They're handcrafted to perfection. Although, someone did mention that like maybe I could AI generate it or something like that. I guess it's possible, but I don't know. For me, it's like handcrafting is part of the torture and part of the fun. I was talking about the Disney show Gargoyles, but the ones from Hunchback are inspirational as well. Like, it seems to be a thing that they're alive, but in their gargoyle form is what I meant, basically. So they won't look like these statues in the real game. So hopefully they'll be like, you know, flying and whatnot. So yeah. What's near the top? I think you're talking about the relic. Are you? So along the way there are collectibles and they are all unique if you happen to come across a relic. Don't mind. I need to kind of put a word cap on these descriptions so that I don't overlap my continue. But yeah, it'll have like a unique picture too. So hopefully that encourages like completing all the achievements and yeah, like if you want to go back and finish and get all the relics and stuff. So completionist activities, if you know what I mean. I'm sure there's some mechanics you can draw from mythology. Yeah, for sure. Like, I'm just thinking like, okay, maybe in Zeus's, apparently Zeus has like one of the animals that represents him are bulls, and so I can put bulls in his levels and they can be like charging down different paths. Like, I feel like there's so many things that I can add. And right now the demo only goes to half of Medusa's world too. So like I have a lot to explore in Medusa's area as well. So I will be doing the gaze mechanic. This is very cool, very inspiring as well. Thank you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for joining today. It's nice to meet you. For example, if this is Medusa's level, maybe you have something to use her gaze. Yeah, exactly. So I'm leaving that for after the demo content. Hopefully that'll be okay, you know? And like the merchant is reoccurring. So I'm hoping like this kind of reoccurring merchant theme, like him having his own musical theme will, you know, embed some fun into it as well, because, you know, meeting a new character, meeting this character in each world is kind of funny, right? And you kind of get attached to them in that way. So he gives you like the most random type of items. So he might give you like a mirror to redirect her gaze. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Visually, don't know how we'll tackle that. That's for me and Laura. Thank you for the Sophia prompt. Fyra! Hello! Welcome. She lays them out manually, yeah. There's also the statues of people that Medusa has turned to stone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, it's something I need to talk to Laura a little bit more. I'm not sure if she's still around, but like, I feel like environmental storytelling should be a big thing here too, you know? Just like the things you see in the environment. So that's pretty much why I added like the snake foreshadowing and stuff. Like that stuff is kind of important to me too, because I love a good narrative and whatnot. Gonna add final boss pursues. I don't know, because I'm still like, I don't know who to end on. So I think I mentioned this before. It's gonna be, you go through the village, Medusa, Zeus, Hades, Poseidon. Like these all feel visually very different to me. Like Zeus will be kind of in the sky type of cloudy area, which will be cool. Hades, underground lava, you know, going, kind of exploring the darkness a little bit more, as well as meeting Thanatos, which is, you know, the god of death, I guess. So like those two kind of go hand in hand. And then Poseidon, visually different with the water, right? I feel like these are all like visually so different. That's why I kind of tackled those. And then I'm like, should I end it on something like really unexpected? And like, how can I wrap it up? Like wrap up the game. So I'm kind of debating on that last world, if it's even gonna happen. Hey, Daniel Dev. Thank you for the follow. So I was exploring Nyx. She's like the goddess of night and also the daughter of chaos, I think. I'm not sure. It's not clicking for me yet. Because I kind of want to wrap up Sophia's like story too, right? Like, so I feel like it should be something maybe more calm but also kind of unsettling. Like I feel like we could do something like that there, like kind of trippy almost, but it depends if it matches and stuff. We're gonna have to kind of concept that a little bit more, but I'm pretty much settled on the other ones. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should have started on Medusa. I think it's fine though, because she's not really a goddess type thing. And then I kind of need to insert Athena through the story as well. So I might make the owl kind of show up here and there randomly. like as like a guidance figure. So that's something also that I need to think about. But the village is also gonna have like a little bit more Athena type things, even though she won't be alive there in her full form. So I think like in the last world, Athena might show up. I don't know. It's hard. Like I have like a concept of the story. Like I've kind of wrote it down, but I need to really, really figure that out soon. Poseidon do some ocean stuff? Yeah. Hercules. I was thinking, like, should I put Hercules as a kid as well? Like, maybe not straight up say that it's Hercules, but then just like a subtle thing. Or maybe I wanted to do these, like, events that you can witness in between, just to build the world a little bit more. So I think it would be funny if, like, maybe there was a part of Hercules, like, storyline in there. Just, like, Sophia witnessing it and be done with it type thing. So I was planning on doing a little bit more of that. Poseidon could conjure up sea monsters. Yeah, I haven't settled on what his gameplay is like. And also if, like, should I make Sophia move on land? With water surrounding her? Maybe. That's probably our best bet. Or should I do, like, some swimming levels where she's, like, kind of swimming? Like, the path is water. So that's something to decide as well. Badgin Elf was all alone on YouTube. Too early for Axel. Oh. You moved over. Maybe he's your friend in his early days. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that'll be funny, I think. Alright. Okay. I think we should get to work. I'm not really sure what to do today. Probably just fill up these levels. I do feel satisfied with them compared to the maze, so good. Very good. Sometimes you just have to try it and scrap it, you know? I'm glad it only took me like 1 or 2 streams to really figure that out. So not too long. Yeah, these might be more like room things. I was thinking like the doors could be snake mouths. I think that could be fun. Like snake mouths that are stone. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like it would be a cool opening to like door entrance, I think. And then I'm not sure if we have to color code each one. I think we might. Maybe just put like a gem or something somewhere to indicate like what doors they are. Maybe. Yeah. Hey Kev! Super strong mystery kid that can lift buildings. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Eyes of the snake can be different colored gems. Yeah. So I'm excited to concept like this part. We haven't done too much concepting of Medusa's world, me and Laura, yet. But, you know, the ideas are there. And I can kind of, like, if I have a good vision of it, I feel like that's always a good thing. You know? So, and then whatever I envision, she always makes it like 100 times better. So it's always exciting. But yeah, for the eyes, I think that could be cool. You know, like fangs for the opening of the door, and then we'll do a wall here. I'm not sure how the snake would would bypass that, but we'll figure it out. That would be cool. That's why we love Laura. Yeah, she's like a magician, I'm telling you. For your information, the stream says no yapping, just Dev. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be my last week's stream. But I think I changed it in the wrong place, so it didn't show up last stream. I must have forgot to change it on my YouTube one though, so. Just dev. Let's do it, guys. Let's get to work. I guess I should write some tasks down and get our Pomodoro up. Yeah. I don't know why I moved that over. We gotta add obstacles. You know what I saw yesterday? It's like pairing something you like doing, like having, like, what was it? With something you dread doing. I don't know how that would work in terms of my tasks, but I feel like I need to reward myself if I if I do a task that I hate doing. Just so your mind kind of I don't know. What should I work on today? At least I laid out the level 17 map the other day. So at least I have something to work with here. Cool. I don't really like this level. Because it's missing snakes. Yes, that is why. I feel like a lot of these levels need to be kind of extended too. But also, my maze is definitely adding a lot to the gameplay time too. So maybe I can cut a little bit from the rest of it. Gotta go do my job, but keep up the momentum. Thank you, Kev. Have a great workday. Nice Trello board, thanks. Doing game dev at the dentist would be hard. Oh my gosh. You can change the Twitch stream title anytime while streaming, by the way. Oh, does it just automatically update, I guess? Yeah, I do. I have seen the button on the stream manager, I guess. Yeah. Irrelevant. Hello. Good morning. 10 minutes till afternoon. Let's buckle down. Yeah, the Trello board. Oh, look what I wrote here. Foxglove Easter eggs. How? How would I do that? Unless I just have a fox in there somewhere. Okay, I kind of did the snake blasting thing. Okay, we can definitely do this today because it doesn't take that much work. Oh. I've just been like kind of pushing it back, you know? Hey, Brainoid. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Love Easter eggs? Yeah. It's like, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, just forget about it. Alright, we need to chop. I know I'm definitely overthinking like setting up these levels, but sometimes you just have to do it. Now I realize you just gotta do it. If you don't like it, just change it, you know? Oh yeah, this. Okay. Maybe watch something else too. Oh, yeah. This is kind of good, but that's also kind of a polish thing. Level achievement notification. Okay, maybe I'll ask you guys this. Actually, no. This doesn't make sense. Forget it. Never mind. Overthinking can quickly become a time sink. It really is for me. When I think about like like how much time I just spend thinking. It's a balance. Like obviously you want to be considerate in your designs and stuff, but overthinking is just, you would rather be doing and failing and modifying instead. So much better. Okay. Okay, we're gonna finish the maze levels. This one I told myself no obstacles, just because setting the tone, setting this new gameplay mechanic, which is choose between the two doors. So no need for obstacles here. I kind of made the direction weird though. But as you can see, you go between the doors. It all looks kind of not very pretty right now, but... So you kind of have to remember what door you came out of. Hey cat! Mima's here! For early morning work session. So kind of a dead end. False alarm, everyone back to work. Yeah. Never mind, I got it figured out. Yes. It's kind of just gray boxing everything, but like that's so handy. Like now I realize why gray boxing is a thing. You need to lay it out before you... Yeah, the direction, that's a dead end. Oh, that didn't come out of the right door. Ah! You know what I'm talking about. I gotta make the cutscene only show once though. Nobody will be painting eggs this year for Easter, too expensive. So true. Yeah, we got Snake here. His gameplay is not super complicated, but I think my purpose is just to kind of introduce a new one. So we're gonna fill up the rest of these levels today. I think I can definitely do that before I leave. And then, okay, let's fix that bug. So make sure every door, excuse me, make sure every door is working as intended. I was making that maze part and I'm like, I didn't want to save like obviously each door that you go through in the save file or anything. So I'm like, how do I like ensure or track each door that you go through, right? In case you go back, you want to spawn at the door that you were coming back from. Mostly because each one's in a different scene. They're like, oh wow, this is what a stack is for. Finally, a stack is coming in handy. Like I haven't used it in a while, a stack. So yeah, I'm using a stack for tracking doors. I guess I'll have to use it once I do the hint system. Or no, would it be the hint system? No. If I had to do an undo system. Which I was considering. I haven't thought about it enough. But anything that tracks, I guess, history and like your moves would technically be some kind of stack, right? Was just thinking the turn-based is a bit like a god-like time power. As character moves, world moves. True. Not moving gives the character time to pause. Oh, time to pause, time to look around. True, true, true. So make sure every door is working as intended. And maze room add obstacles. So a couple of them. And what else did I say? Okay, I think that's kind of good for today. I hope I can... I'm aiming for playtest number 4, March 10th. So I would like this list to be done by then, pretty much. Yeah. I don't know if the art will be done by then, but all the gameplay will be done. And I'm still, like, I like the demo ending, but it needs a little bit more. That's Monday, indeed. I don't think we'll have all the art yet, because Laura's still kind of thinking about some things. But gameplay will be done. Yay. I don't think there's anything too big that I need to finish, right? Do I? Also, okay, you know how I have the sound and whatever for that? Let me turn off this. Are you supposed to turn off the sound effect if you're using a mouse? Because it's really annoying. Like this. How does it work on menus usually? I know it's such a small thing, but I'm detail-oriented in that way. This is like annoying to me. So I think maybe just turn off sound. Also, this one should unhighlight if I'm using mouse. UI stuff, not my favorite, but... Are you guys familiar? She gave finger guns people, it's serious. Let's go. Yeah. Sophia's getting guns. No! There's gonna be a petition for that at some point from you guys. No guns, guys. This is family friendly. Kaleidoscope. Hey! Welcome to the stream. Have you read the book Tomorrow, Tomorrow, and Tomorrow? Someone recommended that to me. Because it was about game development, right? But it's fiction, is what I heard. Cool. I haven't read it myself, but maybe I have to put that on my list. Sophia's War. Oathr, hey! Musician was here, artist was here. Today's a good day. And we got his music playing right now, too. Anyways. Hey, no one answered my question. The click. I mean, the sound effect for mouse. It's just annoying to me, because if I even go like this, like all over the place. So... Yay! Yay, Laura and Oathr. Incredible, yes. Super talented. Both of you guys are just very, very talented. Could not ask for a better team, you know? Is this the whole team? It is! 3 of us. Yeah. Oh, it is playing when I go mouse off. Hello, Autobit. Good catch. Your first time chat is A good catch for sure. Oh, why did that happen? Ramcho, hello. Thank you for the follow. Okay, so I guess I gotta figure that out. Maybe that's why it's super annoying. I didn't give it enough of a thought there. Dream team, indeed. You have a UI sound audio setting, maybe? Maybe. Alvertum. Thank you for the follow. Good to see all these new people. Ramcho, hello, how are you? Oh, how'd you get that cool highlight? I'm doing great. How are you? Is it better to learn 2D art or 3D art for game dev if you're interested in both? 2D is, yeah, 2D is probably easier, I would say. But 3D is not bad either because we have so many tools and resources out there. Yeah. Oh, redeemed highlight my message. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm learning so many new things about Twitch. Kick Ames, hey! Welcome. We got the YouTube squad here. You're on early? I am, because I need to log off early today. So we're getting more stuff done today, which I kind of do like. Maybe I have to make my streams a little bit earlier, because I got my day started a little bit more. I read a story earlier today about dev on Team Fortress 2 UI code. A comment he made apparently said something like, I hope this code is so bad they never let me code UI again. That's so funny. I've had some like interesting debug lines at work too. It's just like, please work, or something like that. Or my coworker used to write the most hilarious comments on his code. It's like, it was too funny. In the middle of my workday though, all good. We're here for a co-working session, you know. We got our beautiful little transition. And then cutscenes. We'll probably make this a little bit cooler too. We got a new soundtrack, yeah! The blue pin hype, yes. Jahir Gosu, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh, speaking of 2D and 3D art, did you guys see what won the Oscar for Best Animated Movie? That thing was, it's called Flow. It's based on the cat. I didn't watch it myself yet. I'm gonna watch it. But it was made all in 3D. I mean, all in Blender. I'm like, what? That's crazy. Wow, this music. So good. So good. And then the transitions, they're okay for now, but I'm still thinking. Too much thinking. Blender on top, literally. Like, this is a free-to-use software tool, and these people were able to make an Oscar-winning film. I'm impressed. That's just like so inspirational. So yeah, we got this new soundtrack from Oathr for The Village, and it's a lot, it's more minimal, I guess, which is perfect for a nice little puzzle game. Yeah, I like it. Anywho, Then we got the overworld, yada yada yada. Collectibles, I need to kind of lay out a little bit better. The feathers, when you get them, they turn gold. This, I don't know. I'm not really sure how to lay it out properly. And this was supposed to be like a mural. If you find mural parts. Not sure about that one yet. Yeah, and the map we kind of need to figure out a little bit more too. I kind of just like threw everything on here. It doesn't look very cohesive yet. So maybe like some kind of hand-drawn layout. I don't know. Now what else was I gonna add? As a Greek myth enthusiast, I love this game idea and it looks amazing. Thank you! That means a lot. I'm not an enthusiast myself, but like I've been learning so much by making this game. And I'm really trying to incorporate like as much Greek myth as I can. So that's either through like relics that you find. Each relic will be unique. And, you know, it'll have a little blurb about it. So I'm doing that in that kind of way. And then just environmental storytelling through all the different worlds that you go through. So we'll have Medusa, Zeus, Poseidon, Hades, for sure. And yeah, I wanted to like more interesting puzzles. So as you keep going, yeah, we got lots of levels, as you can see. We'll have like a quest where you hold the old man. So these type of things. Then you'll also meet this reoccurring merchant character, which is fun. I gave him a little booth. I want him to be like kind of crazy. So he'll have like a funky type of soundtrack, I hope. If Oathr's here. A fun, quirky merchant theme. Because he'll be in Medusa's world after demo content. And then along with that... Wait, what did I do? Oh, yeah. Along with that, just like more interesting puzzles that kind of move the story forward. So I think we have a good combination of everything. So this is like... It's really hard to tell with my weird gray boxing, but these are statues that you need to trigger to make a shadow show in the middle. So I think I have enough good like variety for sure. Along with, you know, relics that show up. So this is... yeah, here's a relic. So I think we have enough good variety. The only one thing that I might add is just like witnessing events that happen. Just to build like world building events. Which is kind of just... I don't know how important it is, so we'll see. I think it is important if I'm really going all in on the narrative, you know? It'll be like just Sophia moving to like a bush and just seeing like what goes down. And then, yeah, other than that, I think I have the formula for gameplay. Which is good, because sometimes when you're feeling stuck, your happy place. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the follow. So I have the formula, but like I'm telling you, I've been through those crises where um, you don't know where the gameplay is going, you don't know what's happening with the story, and like the lack of clarity is like it hurts me sometimes if I don't know like what's happening. So like at least I'm in the headspace where I know the direction that the game is taking. Like with Foxglove, I was kind of almost there. It was still lacking some direction, and it's torturous, I'm telling you. It's a cool perspective on Greek myth. Thank you. There hasn't been a ton on it lately. Yeah. Well, we have Hades. We have like some other random ones. I'm trying to make a family friendly one, you know? One that anyone can pick up. You can be a casual like Greek myth lover, but you'll still know what's going on. And I'm still trying to make sure like all their storylines are kind of in it as well. Like Medusa kind of being a little bit misunderstood, and like her maybe knowing Zeus a little bit, stuff like that, because she'll be like, okay, go to Zeus or whatever as the next level. So trying to integrate like some of that in there. I like it. I like how you have it in the editor where you can just start any level of playtest and the game doesn't fall apart. That's super important and helps with iteration. Yeah, exactly. At first I was like, should I be like splitting every level into a scene? Because I wasn't sure. But it kind of worked out. Like even for these like longer levels. So everything sort of worked out. Sometimes I have an issue with my save system not working, so I need to fix that. Like if I open the overworld sometimes, it doesn't load up my save file. So that's one little thing that I need to kind of fix. But if I added an overworld dev menu here, so then it should load up everything. From the last file. Actually, this doesn't seem super updated. Anyways. Yes, is it before or after cutscene? I think for the merchant, so we'll do one, we said one track for the village here until level 6, I think. So this will all be the village first soundtrack. Level 7, sorry, after level 6 is the cutscene. We'll change the track at the cutscene, I think. Or was it the forest? We change it. I guess at the forest we change it. Unless we have specific cutscene soundtracks. Not sure. Then you get the forest theme for level 8. And then we'll ease into the merchant theme. Obviously up for discussion how you want to do it, but I'm thinking we do like a reoccurring merchant theme whenever he shows up in each world. And then we can ease back into forest theme. Sounds good? For the rest of it. So that's about 3. Yeah. And then after doing the temple puzzle, it goes into the temple cutscene, which is this one, I guess. And this one, I wanted to build up some, not really tension, but like it should be building up the it should just be like a more exciting track that flows right into Medusa's world, you know, because it's such a change. It's such a big change in aesthetic and the narrative, pretty much. Yeah, she just keeps adding to the pile. I know. That's why, like, on our Discord for the game, I'm like, I promise I won't add anything else here. But then I add stuff, you know? Manisha, I'm getting back to work, running the bulldozer today. Oh, nice. I'll see you later for next time. Have a productive day of Devon. Looking greater by the day. Thank you. Thank you, King Ames. I'll catch you next time. I hope you have a good work day. Axel. Hey, good morning. Rip Phil from Hercules. Yeah, he was my placeholder art. Someone said the new guy looks like a leprechaun, and I don't know what to say about that. Was it Seth who said it? That's hilarious. We forgot his goat lower half. He got the horns. But I guess he does look like a leprechaun. Okay, accidental user. Hey! Welcome, welcome. Mudbound. Hey! What's up? We gotta stop chatting and make Manisha get some work done. I know. That's why my stream is named that. Back on track. We're gonna get a Pomodoro up. I think I know what task I'm gonna finish today. And I like doing level design, but at the same time, I'm so picky about it. But it's fine. Yeah, I should actually get back to work, so I'm going into lurk mode. All good. All good, all good. I added a command for lurk. But all good. Let's get some work done, shall we? All right, back. Let's get the music back on and let's get some work done. Yeah. Lurking in the shadows of Olympus. All right. How are you guys doing, accidental user and Mudbound? How goes the day? Okay, so this is what I said my to-do is. I guess I should set an alarm for when I need to finish the stream so I don't get late for the evening. 4 p.m. at the latest. Good here, thanks. Kind of a busy work day. Oh, I see. Yep, days like that can be hectic. How are you? I'm doing great. Doing wonderful. Hopefully I can get enough stuff done today as well. Yeah, so I'll do this, and then if I finish that stuff, I'll pull in some new stuff. But let's not get too optimistic, you know? Alright, this one's pretty much good to go. This one has some, like, make it a little more subtle. Just an indicator for Laura that let's add some, like, you know, part of the snake tail coming from the ground. It's just a visual foreshadowing here. Was I happy with this level though? I don't think so. So let's add some stuff here. Let's make sure every door works, I guess. I know, but it's adding more fun for me. That's the spirit. No. Like, I feel like I do overscope sometimes, but I feel like I'm kind of aware about what needs to be done, you know? Like, I can catch myself if I'm overscoping or if I feel like it's necessary. And I feel like most of the stuff that I've recently added is kind of necessary. So I'm glad my teammates understand. You know, it takes some trust. Like, there's a lot of trust between us to, I think, be the way that we are. It's like... And sometimes I'm like, man, this is crazy that, like, they actually want to work with me because I haven't really released anything official yet. So that's a lot of trust that they're putting into me and my game design too, I guess. But I'm so grateful for you guys. What happens when those plant things on the ground get you? Yeah, you basically just die. We're gonna do a visual overhaul of it because it's like not super clear, but if you go here and you go here, you're basically dead. And hopefully we'll have like a variety of death animations where it's not just like I kind of just chopped her up and made her go ah, but hopefully it'll be like, or something of the sort. Nothing too violent. Hello, rock, paper, scissors. Welcome. Hey, Charlie. Welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing great. How are you? Any tips on landing my first software dev job as a new grad? Ooh. I assume you studied like computer science or like software, right? It's kind of been a long time since I interviewed. Like, I was at my previous job for 5 years. But I think the best way to go about it, depending on what kind of job you want, is, yeah, do algorithm questions. So, like, leak code. I guess they ask, like, software design questions as well. So, like, know the core concepts when it comes to designing. And, like, scalability, all that stuff. What else? I think it really is algorithm based for any of the big companies. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna go blow my nose real quick. I guess I'm not fully recovered. I bet portfolios go a long way. Yes. I always put my GitHub on my resume, like a link. And any personal projects. I think they really, really like that too. Especially if it's kind of related to the stuff they work on, like any concepts. So work on personal projects like that, depending on what role you want. Do you kind of know what role you want? Like I did full stack web basically. But if you like front end, back end, you kind of know what you want to do. Maybe work on personal projects that pertain to that, you know, that you can show them like, oh, here's what I have worked on, so I am competent in this way. That's probably good to at least get some interviews, you know. Full stack web or iOS, yeah. So maybe work on projects that you can show them. And like, you know, it's for yourself too. It's kind of just training yourself on the languages and how to build. Go for it. All the best though. That's exciting. The thing with the gargoyles here is that I don't like how they overlap the other obstacles. For example, here. I made them tiny. But visually, how would we show them taking the same spot? Anyways, be back in a jiffy. Right. I think I've found interview practices with friends sometimes can help too. Oh yeah. Just so you can practice learning, practice kind of answering under a little bit of pressure too, which is probably good. And then plus interviewing like with your friends who might be in the same boat or maybe a little bit more knowledgeable in certain areas. It can kind of help you out too. Streaming is actually excellent prep for interviewing too. Ooh. The more, hey, oof, dev market right now. That's what I've heard. That's what I have heard. I think the job market in general is just a little bit wacky these days. But also, like, don't give up, you know? Keep applying. Apply to as many things as you can. As well. You'd rather have, like, have the options than not, is kind of my mindset. I wonder if I need an indicator for like what route the gargoyle takes. Maybe it's not super necessary. You can kind of just observe what their paths are. But maybe mine are too random. I don't think Lara Croft Go had specific routes. Hitman Go definitely did. Might have to take a look. Explaining your thought process as you work, also fielding questions. Ooh, yeah, for sure. That is actually very, very true. Well said, Mudbound. Very true. I think I just placed my cozy game on ice yesterday. What? Switched to a 10-minute horror experience, much less programming, but now in need of 8 full minutes of voice acting. What? Your cozy game? Taking a break? That's okay. If you feel it's the time to switch to something, all good. Yeah, that's cool. I'm always itching to make a horror game because I feel like I haven't done it. And so many people have made such cool, like, atmospheric horror experiences. I'm like, whoa, this is so cool. Because you can really bank on the atmospheric factor. Are you gonna do the voice acting yourself? Tell me if you need a voice. Although I'm not a professional. I could do a tiny part. Beggar. Hello. Just don't be discouraged. They're saying the market is dying, but it's not true. It's just not as hot as in the pandemic. Yeah, I think that might be it. That's why, like, I feel really sad when people kind of lose the confidence because they're not getting, you know, replies back or interviews. Like, I'm kind of witnessing my sister in the same boat too, except she's in architecture, which is probably even harder to find a job right now. So I'm like, it feels bad when you think that, like, you're the problem when it's not. Just keep trying, keep networking. That's important too. Sometimes networking is a huge thing. You just need a little bit of an in. Yeah, don't lose confidence, basically. In security interviews, did they give you Google and basically watch how to figure out problems? Damn. Man, one time, I don't usually apply to, like, the bigger companies, but I think I did when I was just about to graduate. So I got one of the first Google interviews, like, after you get selected, and they're like, here, code on Google Docs. And I'm like, what? That was kind of crazy. So maybe they're just looking for, like, your workflow, but obviously that didn't go super well for me. Job hunting blows, yeah. Job hunting has been made so much worse by all the automated hiring software. I know. Like, I feel like some software just look for keywords in your resume and then it's like in or out. You pass or you don't pass. Like, where is the human factor to this? And people are just grinding leak code now. Like, you can, I mean, obviously it takes an amount of skill, but at the same time, you don't even use, like, half the stuff from there on the job. So now it's just like a competitive numbers game almost. I don't know. That's why I'm not a huge fan of, like, the hiring process in that way. And I don't know, like, I'm sure some of you guys love working for those big companies, but I don't know, it just doesn't appeal to me for some reason. Like, I need something more, like my last company was 40 people max. Like, I kind of like that intimate feel, and you get a lot more responsibility, which is good and bad as well. But like, you have a little more freedom to work on things rather than maybe just bug fixing or something at a big company. Obviously comes down to preference, like if you want. Google comes with a lot of great things, obviously. Like, I have a couple friends there. Free food, it's a pretty nice lifestyle. Really nice offices. I hate long interview processes like that. Yeah. Oh yeah, Oathr King, you said you did a Google interview, right? Like, they take you on site. I heard it's kind of exhausting, to be honest. They're trying to destroy our souls. I won't let them win. Leak code is such garbage. Yeah. I don't know. It's good to know the concepts, obviously, but if this is our interview process, I think we have a different problem. But I think I was talking to my friend the other day, and he's like, yeah, but there's people who won't grind leak code. And like, I guess it does show your passion to an extent. Like, how passionate are you about like kind of learning these concepts? So I can understand that too, you know? Like, it differentiates you from the people who are maybe not doing it to that extent. So I can understand, maybe. All right, let's start adding some more obstacles here. Should we put a gargoyle here? Oh, someone asked me how I was designing the levels, right? I think I missed it. Oh, yeah. Did you spreadsheet these puzzles and designs? Well, at first I was kind of doing it like pen and paper, to design the puzzles, but then I'm like, man, it's really hard to, like, maybe I can set up the map, but other than that, I need to play through it and see, like, if it's fun or not. So I kind of changed my process to just lay out a map and then put the obstacles in and tweak from there, because it's really hard to just design it off the top of my head. At least I'm pretty happy with the door puzzle type thing. I'm hoping that I don't like kind of frustrate them if they, or like cause confusion. It's not that bad. You just have to remember whether it was a dead end or not. And when you come out of this door, oh, it should come out of the blue door. But oh man, it's because I don't have the maze manager in each level. Let's see. Okay. Now it should come back out of the blue door, I hope. Please. Yes. Yeah, I was missing the maze manager. In my opinion, real projects under your belt shows passion. I agree. Don't know if it shows passion or desperation. The leak code, yeah. That's kind of true. It's kind of true. Really intense process. It feels as corporate as it could be. Like, basically you had a spot in the process. Yeah, exactly. I'm sure it's quite the experience. I'm gonna start game dev, but I'm confused if I should aim for Unity or Godot. Godot is apparently pretty easy to pick up, you know, and I've tried it like once or twice, and I made a little game in it. The programming language is a little bit easier to pick up, so I do recommend that if you're interested in making 2D games specifically. It really depends, like, it's best to find the engine that's most suitable for you. So for me, like, I learned Java high school, university. So like going straight into Unity was probably well, I did have experience with others, but Unity really clicked for me because, you know, C# was very similar to Java, along with other things. So it's like, it depends on your certain case. Also, if you want to go into like the job industry, Unity and Unreal are the top two that you should know. So lots of things to consider. But if you're just a hobbyist and want to make 2D games, I think Godot is a good start, because Unity can be overwhelming. Unity and Unreal. Okay. Lovely. I think I'm happy with this level for the most part. Alright, wait, where's my Pomodoro, huh? I got an offer and then I would keep interviewing at different... Interesting. It wasn't for programming? I see. Ah. I see. I'm a Java dev, but never tried anything. The only thing that I can't process is Unreal Engine's blueprint. Yeah. See, the blueprint didn't click for me either. And also I was kind of already into Unity at that point. So maybe give Unity a try, see if it clicks for you. Like, especially if you know how to code already. So I would say maybe give each one a try and see like which one clicks for you. Because when I tried Godot, I was already like a couple years into Unity. So I didn't want to make the change like that. But I know Godot's been quite good for everybody lately. Do you dabble with game art too, or exclusively programming? I assume you're talking to me? Kaleidoscope? I can't visualize data and whatnot with the blueprint system, seems so confusing. Yeah. See, I feel like Unreal is pretty handy for people that maybe have not coded. At least to make a basic game. Like, maybe it's easier to pick up for artists and stuff. Like, I've seen a lot of people who maybe like 3D modeling and have like more of an art background pick up Unreal more commonly, I think. But I do dabble in game art, Kaleido. I'm not very good at it, but I did put some time and energy into learning them. So these are some of actually the Game Jam version here. I kind of did the art by myself. This is the prototype for Sophia's Path. Yay. Obviously I had a cat. Ooh. Yeah, so this one I did solo. Actually, I did get the music from someone else. This one I did myself as well. Kind of just exploring different art forms. I was kind of happy with this one, actually. A little bit of a scribbly vibe. This one was fun. And then, as you can see, the art's kind of basic. This one I tried a little harder. Not super great. I feel like I'm never happy with what I do art-wise, especially. But I did do these ones too. So I've done my share of tiny solo games. This was my first one. This was the first game that I made solo. So I was super, super nervous. But it came out pretty good, actually. I was happy with it. As you can see, I depended on other effects and stuff to make it look a little bit better. But I think it came out pretty decent. This is Foxglove's prototype. Not prototype, but this is where it came from. Yeah, as you can see. And then these are, my sister worked on these ones. She's pretty good too. She's a pretty good artist. If it loaded up, she did a good job with this. She did this one. Well, mainly just art on those. And yeah, this one she did a really good job. So yeah. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can't really give you art advice, unfortunately. I know a lot of people, like Laura uses her iPad actually. And my other sister did the art on this one. They're both kind of artsy. That's why I was always like, oh, can't really keep up with these two. But I did definitely like intentionally practice my pixel art for some time. So it worked out. Retired Andrew, hey! Thank you for the follow. Yay, follow goal, Matt. Awesome. Thank you guys. We're kind of consistently growing on Twitch. It's very exciting. All right. I keep saying Pomodoro, but it never opened. Add obstacles to maze area. I don't know why I keep calling it maze area, but it is. Make sure all doors work as intended. And then maybe if we have time, we'll do... Oop. Oh. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, I did say that, right? I've been dreading this task because the merchant's supposed to check how many badges you have. Mostly because I need to, you know, iterate through the save file and add it all up, basically. It's fine. Okay, I can definitely tackle these. I keep saying that, but who knows? Let's get some work done. Okay. I'm gonna do it how I think I should do it. And then I'm gonna play a little bit of Hitman Go or Lara Croft Go just to see if I'm satisfied in comparison. That sounds like a plan, right? Okay, first let's put a maze. It's getting a little bit cluttered. Alright. 6. Right. Put a maze manager in all of these because we would like to test them individually. Okay. Satisfied. Let's add something else here. Way too easy. Okay. Go like that. So funky. I might have to tweak accordingly depending on how we visually do this. I'm just like imagining it with all the animations and stuff. Should be fine. What? Wait, why? Oh, don't tell me I have a bug to fix. Probably really fun to play these types of games when you get into a groove and just whip through these puzzles. I hope so. I hope so. The thing is, I just hope it doesn't feel repetitive to people, you know? Because even when I was playing the Lara Croft one, I'm like, there are some moments where I feel like this is kind of repetitive, and that's probably when I put it down. Trying to tackle this bug. Okay. Why do you die? What? That is not right. You tackle it from its blind spots. Weird. Oh. Okay. Ugh. I think I know why. It's kind of a bad way to go about it, but it's fine. Yeah. It didn't get a chance to make the point not dangerous. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Let's move on to the next. Pretty decently happy. Well, if you hit a repetitive wall, let the community know and we can fill you in with 1,000 ideas. Yeah, I think so. Gonna step out and grab some lunch. I'll see you guys later. See you, Mudbound. Enjoy your lunch. Okay, so yeah, I was happy with that. Let's go on to number 3. I kind of want it so that the directions line up, so we'll do like this. Come from the side. Oop. Okay. Cool. So that lines up properly. I don't think it's a big deal. Maybe I'll play some Go games on my phone when I'm flying next week. Which one do you prefer? Well, they were both made by the same company, but I definitely prefer the newer one, which is Lara Croft Go. I think they took what was missing in Hitman Go and made it better. As they should. That sounds like, oh, they made the same type of game. Like, at least they know what to improve for next time and stuff. Me, I'm going from this to Foxglove. It's gonna be like new territory again. Alright, let's add some obstacles here. Let's grab a snake, and let's grab a... I can't remember if I implemented them so that you can take them out from the back. I think you can. We shall find out. Why are you bugging out? Oh. Right. Lovely. Wait, this is impossible. Oops. Whoops. We'll do this. See, this is why it's like... And let's put a chopper right here. I think that should be enough, actually. A chopper. Let's do it. Another day, another crisis. Okay. I think we're good. I'll be happy if I can finish this, actually. It's kind of too easy. Actually, it's fine. Because when I pair it with, no, wait. Great. Wait, what happened to the maze door? Some behavior there. Hmm? Oh, that's right. Why are you stuck? What did I do? Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with this. I'll probably put another chomp over here. Chad the alpha male. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're missing a lot of gargoyles. So... Uh-oh. Okay, this is pretty good. Like, not super duper challenging. Alright. Cool. Pretty happy with this level. I hope it's okay if I lurk while getting some work done. This is exactly what I intend. Oops. I'm gonna go straight back into 25 minutes. Because I was a little bit distracted during that time. But also, hey, yeah, let's get some work done. We got our 25-minute Pomodoro back on. If you want to assign yourself a task. Now's the time, guys. I'm hoping I can finish the rest of the obstacles in the next Pomodoro. Just gotta make sure these are playable. Good. Fix that in a moment. I guess we can put one more here. Oh, what? They're not shown for points. Time to lock in? Yeah, exactly. Thank you for the follow. Kaleidoscope. Ah, keep it. Cool. All right, yeah, pretty happy with that one. Number 4. All right, let's see. I think just do ground cracks here. Just to make it kind of tricky. Now to find out if it's playable. Old tea. Ooh, okay. That's the only way. That repo game I showed you is blowing up since when I linked it last week. Repo game. I'm trying to remember what that was. Whoa. Just saw that we got 52 max people viewing today. That's amazing. Can you remind me what the game was? It just needs to click. Oh, I see. Lethal Company type game. Yeah. That's why I like those type of multiplayer experiences. I'm sure they get promoted a lot by the influencers. Oh yeah. Crazy. Also, it's horror, so it's like, whoa, this looks cool. Like, even by the trailer, you can tell people will want to play it. Multiplayer horror, for whatever reason, just really blow up. Yeah. So funny. Oh, that's amazing. And these little characters are so charming too, you know? I'm not a fan of the capsule art, but yeah, this looks awesome. Nice. Congrats to them, for sure. Great game, no friends. Come on. So funny reading some comments sometimes. Very stimulating. Nice. Do you know how Unity pricing works? Well, the personal edition of Unity is free until you make 200,000, I think. And then you need to do a little bit of revenue share, I think. I don't know. But I know you have to make a lot of money in order to start sharing. The Morpheus, thank you for the follow. Okay, this is a little too easy. I'm just trying to amp up the challenge, you know? Okay, get this camera out of here. Dead end. Are you serious? Why didn't you start at the right? Oopsies. Absolutely impossible. I don't love that I have to reset everything when they come back through the door. But I think that's what makes it interesting too. I guess it's alright. I gotta put one here. What? Alright, happy with this? Let's see. Ah! No, I think I made it impossible. I made it impossible, didn't I? Rohan Devark. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Darn, I made this, I made this impossible. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't speak that language. But welcome. Hello, the Morpheus. What is the target platform and the audience for this game? So the target platform is gonna be Steam. So we're gonna do a Steam release. I'm also gonna build to the Steam Deck. So all that sort of stuff. And I will do a mobile port too, but that might be a little bit later, I'm not sure. Kind of depends on the state of things. So those are the platforms for now, and the audience for the game. Anyone who can do a puzzle, like a puzzle type game. So I'm thinking like maybe 10 plus. But yeah, just puzzle lovers basically. Which might have some overlap with the casual gamer market, you know? Like it's pretty easy to pick up, is what I mean. Pick up and put down, probably. How's YouTube chat doing? You guys still alive? working hard, I guess. Okay. I made that path impossible. So either I make it possible or figure out some variation. Yeah, I was born in Canada, but I'm also Sri Lankan. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Like my parents will speak to me in Sinhalese, but I'll answer back in English. That's how it works around here. So I can understand. You know when you're just kind of too shy to speak another language? I think that's me. Okay, I think I need to get rid of the little chomper. I know what we can do. We'll move this here. And then we'll do this. I know that from your food sometimes. Yeah, the one time I ate. Because I forgot to eat. I might have to go eat some lunch today. Might just do like a tortilla wrap or something. Hey, Scuffles. How's it going? Been a minute since I saw you. What's cooking? I guess it's the end of the workday for our UK peeps. Or anyone in Europe. Hey, I said I would move the champa. Alright, we're gonna swap these two around. User, how's your Ramadan going? Oh, I think, I'm not Muslim either. So I don't observe that, but is that happening around this time? It might be. Yes, I see. Cool. Well, hope it's going well for people. I'm actually Buddhist, although I don't practice that much. I like how you did your templates for the puzzle creation. That's super cool. You mean just laying down these awful grid lines? 9 out of 10. Oh man, it does the job, you know? Wait, I thought I did the solution for this. Hold on. Ready? Yes. Oh. Darn, still stuck. That should do it. What are those like placeholder things like in scene view? Oh, like the editor tool? These? Yeah, they're little. Yeah, this was super handy because before I was doing it, I was kind of just laying down all the grid points and making a mock grid through programming. But then I'm like, okay, I really, really need to refactor how we did, how we're doing these because it's taking me forever to kind of build out levels. And then Axel's like, oh, yeah, you can do like an editor tool. So he whipped up like an editor tool to kind of visualize like how everything connects. So that was super handy that he helped me out with that one. So it's been doing its job so far. Because I didn't even know how to make editor tools to begin with. So that was very, very handy. There's Axel. Hey, Arav. How many more levels did you make? I guess I made all these maze levels. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. About 5 new levels. So I'm at about 25 levels for the demo, which I think is pretty decent. Pretty decent. You'll have to show me the code sometime. Yeah, it's cool. I'm sure... Okay, actually I have made editor tools before because I'm just realizing now, like, you know when you do the raycast, like this was when I was working on Foxglove, you know when you do the raycast for like your vision cone? You know how you can do a debug tool or like actually show it in scene view? So I do remember doing that. So that's kind of another editor tool, basically. But I can open up the, yeah, debug draw. So that's basically it. But it's like really handy that like these nodes can be assigned. I guess I can pull it up if Axel doesn't mind. That was mostly his code for that. So super, super handy because I did not have the brain capacity to kind of make that at the time. And he was quick with it. Took like a day. Oh, here it is. So level point editor. That's basically drawing out all the lines. Different color for each line depending on if it's left, right, up or down. And then each point holds. So this is hidden right now, these connections. But if I take this out and go here, I forget, can we get a boss fight in the end? Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. It's not your traditional boss fight, but yeah, it's there. The first person you'll meet is Medusa. Anywho, this is hidden in Inspector usually, but basically when you connect the line, it just puts the note in, right? Ding, 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 ding. So like, that was really, really handy because I'm kind of making my own custom grid, right? I'll have to make a devlog about like this stuff at some point. Because I wish, like I did see like a couple clips from Lara Croft Go's development, but I would like to know how they went about theirs. It seemed, when me, Seth, and Axel were looking at it, it seemed like yeah, they did isometric with tiles, like 3D, in a 3D space. And like each tile had a node, right? So then they probably connected all their nodes in a similar fashion. So I would have loved to have seen how they went about it. What's the main library that would display the lines? You can also view, hide, and inspector stuff by changing the inspector mode with the 3-dot menu. By the way, sometimes nice. Oh. Oh, up here? Where is it? Maybe just debug, or... How do you connect the levels? Right now, I don't love how I'm doing it. It's kind of just by naming. Like how I named it. So when you go from level... let's say level 1. And then it basically just looks for level 2, you know? Level 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's kind of by ordering, but I'm like, maybe I should put it somewhere else so that I can easily change. So that I can easily change the order of the levels. So from normal to debug. Okay, let me see. So I made it hide again and then debug. Whoa. Wait, where are you? Whoa, look at all these identifiers. I don't see it in debug. Might be somewhere else. All good. Manny, is that a script that runs in the editor? Yeah. It's kind of behind the scenes for... So like whenever you put level point on, I believe it's just calling the script for level point editor. So custom editor of type level point. Oh yeah, if it's sequential, that's a good way. I was thinking more like Stardew, where there's a lot of houses and areas that you can visit in any order. True. Also, hi, Danny McGee. Yeah, for the most part, it's sequential. The only part I'm kind of changing up is... I wonder how Stardew did it actually, but the way I came up with the maze, because there's multiple doors here. So for this part, I am not following the usual level end thing, because the maze is... I'm considering the maze one full level, you know? So, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But here, I'm just kind of adding which door you went through a stack. So then it just spawns accordingly, spawns you in the right place accordingly. So let's say you went through door A, and then you went through door B, and then you come back out, you're at door B, and then you're at door A. That kind of thing. Does the job for now. And basically the point just tells you open the scene and spawn them at this point when they come back. That type of thing. Ooh, code. I made it back in time for code. We're looking at her level designer tool. Oh, it's specifically the level point tool, actually. So lots of stuff. The level point, well, I guess the level point editor, like a debug tool for that, which is super, super duper cool. Manisha, can you have it be one scene and make them teleport A, or B? Yeah, that's what I was considering too, right? But yeah, I guess I could have done that. I was just thinking, like, it's easier for me to use all my... I don't know. I guess it wouldn't have been too different, and I can kind of section off every section, every room. And like if you die, it kind of respawns. I don't know. I guess I could have done it either way. And then you don't have to worry about state between scenes. Yeah, I guess, like, for me, it's okay for it to reset each time you die and reset every time you come back into the room. So because of that, I didn't find it necessary to put everything in the same, because I was actually considering it. Like, I even had this to transition between each. Like, it would go like this and then go to the next maze area. But I guess for me it seemed like it was almost the same deal. Hey Soul, how's it going? Going well. Going wonderful. We started the stream a little bit earlier today, so getting some work done and making some decent progress. And to everyone who missed it, I basically scrapped that old maze from last stream, which was unfortunate, but you know, sometimes you gotta do it. Sometimes you just gotta kick it in the trash can, you know? Well, I didn't put it in the trash can, I put it in my archive. It's still here. Which was kind of crazy. It was just not clicking for me. It was... Maybe it could have worked. Maybe I'll reconsider it. Damn, cutting content? No, not cutting content. Just going for an alternative. Honestly, it could have probably worked. I don't know, for some reason it was not clicking for me. I think it's because I combined the maze concept with a follow camera. I don't know if they went well together. Because a lot of my paths are also linear. It's like almost too easy in that way. I don't know. Oh, also, yeah. Spotting the checkpoints. I didn't love it because it feels like you don't know where you are. I'm not talking about for the whole game, just this level, since the mechanic is the doors that go through different paths. So I was thinking that could be all one scene. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was considering for just the maze area. But in the end, I felt like it could be split up without being too different. So ultimately I made that decision. It would have been good if I wanted to keep the state. Maybe? No, it's the same thing because it's gonna restart the whole scene anyways. So yeah, it didn't make too much of a difference for me. Is this kind of turn-based? The enemies look like they phase between nodes rather than walking. Yeah, everything's turn-based. We got, well, we got the easiest one to see is the Chomper, 3 states. We're kind of changing the visual of that. So every time you move, your environment changes. And then level 4, I think we have the crack. So here, I mean the crack's not really turn-based, but it means that you can't step on it twice. So that's another thing. What else we got around here? I introduced these vines where you need to find the snippers before you cut it. That's also not super turn-based, but just puzzle aspects. And then Medusa. We got snakes, which you gotta step on. And then the gargoyles are more turn-based, I guess. They're following certain routes. Yeah. I'm just a little bit scared that people won't know what the route is, but I feel like when you... Yeah, should be good. Anyways, long story short, yes, turn-based. In some ways, I was thinking this too. Oh, like the gargoyles look like they're kind of just walking everywhere? Is that it? I need to make them a little more snappier, you know? In terms of movement, but I'm gonna figure that out. I'm considering a polish once we get the real art asset for the gargoyles and you know, all the path stuff. Yeah. So yeah, chipping away, chipping away. What level was I on? Oh, I didn't even hear this ring. Am I done the obstacles? I think not. Might need another session. I think I'm happy with this one now. So let's move on to 6. Oops. Should I take a short break? I mean, I feel like I've been taking a break while I work, so it's fine. Cool. Everyone's chipping away. Alright. This is my last level before leading up into Medusa's. So yeah. Okay, we'll be done after this 25 minutes. And then maybe after that I'll just go grab something to eat, and then I'll finish the rest of the tasks. Still got 2 hours. So, since we introduced the snake in the previous level, let's bring him back in Maze 6. Why not? But where? Where would he go? Maybe here? Eh. Also, does it need to extend through every point? Maybe here. Maybe those 3 points? Oop. These are super temporary art stuff. Okay. A goot. They're not that challenging, that's my only issue. It's like still 3 states, but it's fine. It's more of an atmospheric thing. It's like charging through. Hello, Slater. Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you for the gift, sub owner king. Thank you, thank you. So easy. Unless I should put 2 snakes here. What do you think? Or is that kind of random? Might be okay. At the end of the demo, when you meet Medusa, I'll make sure there's like a lot of snakes there too. So maybe 2 might be okay. Is it the first large snake encounter? Well, the previous like maze room. This is the first encounter. Like I had the camera on before, so it'll be something like this where oops. It'll be something like this where yeah, you're first introduced to the snake. And then the next level, I'm thinking, should there be 2? It makes sense, right? Because these are supposed to be like the snakes that are guarding Medusa's chamber of secrets. So I think it's fine. We'll do here, maybe? Awfully close to this door. This is the one. This is the one that leads to. This is oh yeah, this is the one that leads to Medusa's. So maybe I should put it up here actually. This one's a dead end, I believe. Maybe I'll put this one up here. It would make sense then to do 1 and then 2. Yeah, I think I'll do that. What kind of secrets does the chamber hold? You don't want to know. Even that is a secret. Where all the socks go? Yeah. All your missing socks. They're piling up in there. Cool. Let's flip these. Let's flip these. Oh, damn. Wait. Maybe I'll make him go over here. Here. Or we make him go. Yeah, let's make him go here. Jacomus, hey! Thank you for the follow. No pairs, yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's do this. And all these points. No. There we go. And... oh, darn. I forgot to delete those last three. Good. Oh, no. Ah, no. No. That makes it impossible. Unless I make... maybe I don't extend that one. Maybe I take this one out. So it can be a little hiding point. Is it kind of weird that they're in sync? Okay. Hey, welcome back, Mudbound. What did you get for lunch? Apparently I must ask that question if anyone ever says they have to eat. Ah, no! They're vibing? Maybe. Okay, first of all, let's move the camera so that the snake is in screen. No, I'm gonna die. Wait, actually, okay, I kind of like this, but I don't know if I like that they're in sync. And if they need to be in sync. Maybe I can just change their starting state, right? That's kind of what I do to the chompers. Okay, I made this spot safe, so let me just visually tweak that. Okay. Went to a barbecue place that's 2 minutes from me. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds delish. I updated to Godot 4.4 and it just works. Impossible. Nothing broke. I used to live near a barbecue place too, and I had no idea it was the best years of my life. Amazing. Ah! Okay, I think it's kind of... oh. Yeah, did I make... Oh, we're kind of missing some gargoyles, so I might put some of those somewhere too. In this level. Okay. Oh, darn. Need an alternative path for that. What's the song? The one that's playing? I just pull it from a... It's called Moving Day by Stream Cafe. As you can see here. Oops. Where'd it go? Here, Moving Day. Or any of those. It's been a week since I landed. Time to stop being a blob and turn myself into a productive human being. Aw. It's hard to get back into, like, the groove of things. Especially after traveling. I feel it. I have a question. On the Steam page, do you credit everyone in the description, or do you give credit in the game only? Yeah, I think it might just be in the credits. I don't think I've really ever seen it in the description. Not that I read every description fully. Yeah, kind of lock myself there. It's basically gonna be impossible to move through this level. The chord progression from that song. Yeah, a lot of the songs that play on that playlist feel familiar. Maybe it's like inspired by a Nintendo or something. Like, I'm unsure where to place that though. The credits? I just put mine in... I just put mine here. That's pretty much where it shows up. The only place it shows up. I don't think you really... I don't think you really need it in the description page. I usually put it on my itch games as well. But... I don't know. I think it comes down to preference. Oh, yeah. Credits. .486 Tech. Hi. Welcome. Alright, so putting two side by side basically makes this the level design kind of impossible. So I might have to space it out a little bit. No problem, no problem. Maybe back down here. Womp, womp, womp. delete, 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 delete. And okay, that's a little bit more fair, I guess. I have to make it actually possible to play. Okay. Might have to add one little point here. And then let's make it a little more trickier. Ah. Yeah, I guess I'm somewhat happy. But cool. And I guess we can add some other variety here. And I said I would add a gargoyle, right? So maybe now's the time. Maybe now's the time for that. Oh, I didn't add any snakes here? I guess it's fine. Because I have the big snake. The big snake. Yeah, let's just add a gargoyle. Let's do that. Oh. Okay. Let's put him down along this line of things, I guess. Your level design process is much more flowy compared to mine. Seems more natural. I don't love it. And like I said, I have to refactor some things. Like, for example, well, the gargoyle is like pretty okay because I just have to feed it points. But at the same time, it should just be like for things like the snake, I would rather just click a checkbox that says snake and then maybe like open up another option for which way it goes, you know? There's so much I need to refactor, but whatever. Whatever. Hope my levels don't feel too rigid. That's the thing, like, that's why I'm having kind of maybe why I keep procrastinating on the level design sometimes, because I'm like, does it feel right? Okay, we'll start at 15 and then we'll go down from there. Oops. I love refactoring code, don't judge me. No. I like doing it too, but I don't want it to get in the way of any momentum, like game design momentum, you know what I'm saying? I think it's super necessary to make the workflow feel better. Okay, cool. Now let's add some choppers. I was gonna say someone mentioned refactoring. Oh. My first draft of code is normally garbo and it's just to get the job done. Yeah, exactly. And then I click publish. No. Some of this stuff has been through some refactors, but yeah, like you said, I just want it to be functional until I kind of know. It's mostly just my obstacles that need to be refactored, like the snake, the tiny snake, the chompers, kind of. But like right now it's fine. I kind of have the points as a prefab, so I just pull them in. But it's not a huge deal. Outsource it to me, just tell me what you need redone. Yeah. Pretty much. Getting too lost in sauce of code, leading to a game never getting done couldn't be me. Oh man. I think a lot of people are like that too. It's just nicer to have like good, efficient code, but at what cost? What cost? All right, where should we put some chompers? Let's put some crack. Okay. Where do you kind of not want them to track from? Maybe here? Then maybe a chomp. Maybe a chomp here. Ah. How you guys doing? Knocking off some tasks or what? Ah! 2 seconds to finish. To finish this level. Wait, why'd I get stuck there? What? Oh. Oh, gargoyle? Why? Oh, because they replaced the point. Duh. I'm ready for a nap. Oh no. Not the food coma. Ah. Okay, this one's a tricky one. Mostly because we don't know if it's possible to do or not. Okay, so far so good. I just might need to give some alternative paths. Ah, no. D harassed me into picking up my game again. Oh yeah. What was it? Ultra massive? That one, right? Wait, we were supposed to be working? I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to. How long have you been coding? Like today? Or in my life? Hey, look out, there's a snake over there. Yes, some giant Medusa hair snakes. Should we give the snake some hair? Maybe a little wig? A little bowl cut? Let's see. What would it be? Like a capsule? Oh no. Kinda looks like a turban though. It's Medusa's snake. Or maybe like just to give them some personality. I'm working begrudgingly. Oh. In life? Oh, I think I first learned to code in grade 10, I think. So how long ago was that? Over 10 years, at least. Who said mustache? Mustache? We're gonna need to make it a longer mustache though. Otherwise, get in trouble. That doesn't look like a mustache. She's losing it. Oh no, Elvis Snake. Yeah, much more approachable. Exactly. Oh man. Are you okay? Do we need to call someone? Oh no. I'm okay. I'm okay. Let's see. You already did. Oh no. Yeah, you approve of the mustache? Only shows up in their one state though. Alright. Currently this level is unplayable, it seems. Unless I'm tripping. Let's see. No, stuck. Gavin's awful stream. Oh. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Putting hair on snakes. Oh. No, because these snakes are Medusa's hair. You know? Therefore, I must give the snakes hair. It makes sense. It's all part of the lore. Okay, maybe for the gargoyle... That's not really gonna make a difference, is it? Will it? Okay. Manisha's in real life Medusa confirmed. Oh. Yeah, the mustache really tied it all together. Yeah, ready to ship, right? My impression of modern video game industry. True. But then shouldn't the snake's hair just be more snakes? True, true, true. Man, is this level even possible? At least it's challenging enough. Ah, what the heck. It's like gotta be challenging enough, but also fair, you know? Stuck. Okay, maybe forget about the chopper at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, it's gotta be fair, because you don't want people to rage quit. Okay, Chomper, you're coming with me. Maybe... No! Okay. Oh, the gargoyle here is really making my life harder. Oh, I forgot about the bush. Maybe... should I bring back the hiding spot? Probably should. Where are you? Okay. Okay. Almost forgot. Please be possible. Oh, I forgot I have my controller too to test on. Be right back, meetings. All good. You haven't connected? Ah! What happened? It's weird. Gargoyle. Hiding. Lovely selection for game development. Oh, you like the music? I'm glad. Yeah, it's like not super distracting. Very... I don't know, I get positive vibes from it. Which I like. No! Oh my gosh. I guess this is good. This is the last level before meeting Medusa, you know? So it needs to be kind of a bit of a challenge. Ah! I've gone missing. What happened? Can't come out of the bush. What happened? What did I do? That's weird. Why? No errors. No, maybe it just didn't. Oh. Yeah, why do the connections keep coming off? It's very strange indeed. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, the bush ate me. It's basically another environmental obstacle. Ah! Oh, come on. Yeah, some of the gargoyle stuff. Like swapping places. I don't know if I implemented that properly. Can't wait to play it. Thank you. It makes me feel happy that you guys are like kind of excited to try it yourself. Yay, it's playable. Okay. Goot. And it seems a little sparse, but that's okay. Maybe I'll add one more chompy here, even though you won't use it really. Yeah, I didn't love the swapping thing. I'm gonna data mine the playtest so I can unlock all the levels. Ah! Every time I change the point. Oh yeah, lots going on in this level now. Technically I should be able to go hide in this bush right now. So I might have to fix that bug, because this does game over, which is not right. And I think it's just a matter of swapping the state first. So I'll just add that to my to-do list. Hopefully that's for all cases. I'm not sure though. Where's your other chat? On Twitch. It's coming from Twitch. Hey, Manti, welcome. Is that your zodiac on the Greek zodiac chart? I'm an alien. Are you referring to something? Oh. I see, I see. Okay, just that one little thing to tweak. Ah, no. Is this level chaotic or is it just me? Maybe a good chaotic. Ah! Wait, did I mess up? Did I mess that up? There we go. I see. Yeah. Alright. Come back out, please. What? Oh. Oh no, pink is going back to the wrong. It's supposed to open up maze 6. I appear to have misplaced my favorite notebook. Oh no! At least you know it's in your room, you know? That always makes me feel better. If I'm confident that I didn't lose it out in the public. Ah! Come on, man. Alright, I'm gonna go grab something quick to eat. I'm not super hungry because I ate a pretty big breakfast. Oh no. Literally on his head. Amazing. Maybe that should be a part of it, you know? Like maybe when you're going from Medusa's, because I was wondering like how am I gonna get her from Medusa to Zeus's world? Like what is the transition? Maybe she can ride a big snake. Gotta run? No worries. Can I leave now? Yes, you can leave. Have a good rest of the day. Ah, alright. Wait, what? What's for lunch? I have no idea. It might have to be some kind of leftovers of some sort. Like the sandwich. Nothing too fancy. Although I am craving sushi. I was like craving it yesterday. But I didn't do anything about it. Okay, why didn't this go to... But I'm going out for dinner today, so maybe I'll do sushi for dinner. May 6. Oh, maybe I need to... How many days a week do you play badminton? Well, me and my sister were kind of sick the past like 2 weeks-ish, so we kind of didn't go. But we did try to do 2 times a week. in the morning. Fun times, fun times. It's just drop-in as well. We were gonna try to go for drop-in basketball at some point, actually. Wolfware Dev, hey! I used to be in love with Greek mythology. I recently dove back in with the shows. Oh yeah, that one. With Jeff Goldblum, right? Was it good? I was not sure. I feel like I saw mixed reviews, but one of my friends really liked it. Maybe I need to check that out. Okay. This is what I did for the lead up to Medusa. I was just trying to change up the map a little bit. I'm not really sure what to do though. It's kind of just, you know, getting lost. Ah! Yes. Okay. I kind of like it. I was getting somewhere with this, if you know what I mean. And like we'll make it more epic. The grand entrance, like, you know, torches lighting up, ground rumbling, all that jazz. How to make this more interesting. Beggar, thank you. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I think we're good with the mazes, which is awesome. We can kind of check it off. Yay! Only took 3 out of 2. Not bad. Sometimes you go over. Make sure all doors work as intended. Okay, wait. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. Probably something small. And I shall be back. And then I'm gonna make sure all the doors work as intended. That should take like just 10 minutes. And then maybe we'll set up Medusa's entrance map a little bit better. And then I'll do the dreaded, I'll do the dreaded merchant check. It's kind of all set up. I just need to do the check. So if you don't have enough badges, he says this dialogue. If you do have enough badges, he says this dialogue. I have that set up. I just need to do the check, which is going through the save system, the save file, to see if how many badges you have, basically. Just talking to myself. So I'll be right back. It wasn't terrible. Derivative take on the subject for sure. Ah, cool. Yeah, there isn't that much Greek myth media, huh? Goldblum as Zeus was scary and ironically rewarding. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's too bad they canceled it if it was like going somewhere. And season 1s are usually, you know, take a while to kind of build up. Also, thank you, Wolfware, for the follow. I'll be right back. Gonna go eat something or bring something up. But I should be back in probably 5 minutes. Let's see. We'll see. I'll be back. Hello. I'm back. How long did I go for? I don't know. I ended up just eating a little bit of what my mom cooked. But I brought ice cream. The last scoop left in the ice cream tub. For everyone? If only. If only I could do that. Let me give you a virtual ice cream. If there is such thing. Ice cream emoji. Oh! Oathr King, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you, thank you. There you go. That's for you guys. You must share that one ice cream amongst yourselves. How long ago was my Pomodoro done? I'm not sure. I don't like vanilla. I know, but we only have vanilla in our house. I mean, no, we do usually have other ones. I think we do have some sort of chocolate chip mixed with something else, but I'm not a huge fan of it. Oh, it was coffee chip, like coffee and chocolate chip, but for some reason that one, it wasn't that great. But I only like vanilla. I mean, we have vanilla in our house because I like to eat it with pie and stuff, like apple pie. And we did a blueberry pie. Or are you talking about the Sunday emoji? There you go. This is probably not vanilla. If you guys would like that. Up to you. Alright, what are we doing? Okay, 1 hour left on the clock. Boom, boom, boom. This should take half a Pomodoro. Is that an option? So that's about 12.5 minutes. Sure. That's better? Nice. Enjoy. Oh, I did see a pistachio ice cream tub. Have you guys tried that? I haven't tried it because I'm allergic to it, but apparently it's really good. What if you get so motivated after Lion King? Maybe. I don't know in what way. Alright. Alright, I guess technically I have to start testing from here. Should take me only 12.5 minutes. I gotta change his dialogue a little bit, but whatever. Yeah, maybe Simba will be like a huge inspiration. Somehow. Alright, this level's not final either, by the way. Just want to make sure this goes straight into Maze 1, please. Ready? Ugh. Something's weird with the transitions, but Oops. Good. Forget which one goes to the hidden. Good. Good. Was that a bug? If you enter if you enter the TP backwards, does it say backwards for the next area? You mean the character? Like the character direction? Ah, no! Darn. Oh, shoot. Darn. I guess if I restart them, I also have to restart them from the correct door. Ah! Do I make this impossible? There might be some visual bugs. Okay, one thing to note is I think and obviously that cutscene should only play once. Seriously. Seriously. Yeah, that weird turn thing is weird. Meow. Yay! Cool, 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 cool. Okay, looks like all the doors are fine. Just a couple things to fix. This was not attached. Purple. May 6. Go back. Please go back to maze 5, I think. Wow, didn't think this would still be going. Looks like you got lots done. Yeah, I think so. Got a decent amount done. I have 55 minutes left on the clock. We'll see how it goes. How's your day been, Michael? Okay, we're testing. Oops. Are you serious? Why does it keep disconnecting? Okay, cool. This is being a weird point. Alright, looks like everything's... Oathr! She died. Snake ate her. Yes! Big snake. Giant snake. Welcome, welcome. Oh my goodness. Why is it being weird? That point. It's not cooperating with me for some reason. So strange. Yay! And go back. In the odd chance that you want to go back. Oh. Oh yeah. Kind of soft blocks them. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I heard apple pie a while ago. You have no idea how much I want a good apple pie with, right? It's like a good winter dessert. It's giving comfy vibes. Is the game done yet? Oh, I wish. Gosh darn it. Yeah, she's just adding mustaches real quick to the snakes. It makes them more endearing. Okay, I think we're pretty much good to go. Just this door real quick. Okay, wait. I feel like that level's being kind of weird. Eh, whatever. The snake had a hat. They're all my temporary assets. It's supposed to be hair. Middle parted. But up for interpretation, you know? Yeah, I made it in like 2 seconds on Illustrator yesterday. Snake. Alright. Good times. Hello, Kevin. Alright. Pomodoro. Yay! Looks like all doors work as intended. And yeah. Let's see where we get with... I don't know if I'll finish the... which one should I do first? What do I even want to do here? It's more of get a visual feel for it. Oh! I can add some more big, like, giant snakes. Here. Right? Eh. Or should I just make it, like, just moody atmospheric, this area, as a lead up? Maybe I should think about this a little bit more, and we'll do the merchant thing instead. I was thinking French snake. Took a picture of the snake when I was overseas. Oh my gosh, should I open it? I don't know if people are scared of snakes. Yeah. Apparently I'm making the next Godzilla. Too funny. Too funny. Why is Medusa always depicted as evil? She might have been a very lovely person. Yeah, actually, she's kind of a misunderstood character, so I am gonna explore it. I'm gonna explore it in this game, so it should be good. You know, she's just, like, been trapped away, turned into a monster. Like, obviously she's probably been, like, super lonely and shut out, so I'm gonna explore some of those things too. I have a t-shirt with an image of Medusa on it that says female gaze. Come work for my brother. He has done effects for Godzilla before. Are you serious? That's pretty amazing. Oh, have you guys seen the new Japanese Godzilla that came out like last year or the year before? I really enjoyed that one. I think it's called Godzilla... Yeah, -1. They played it in theaters just like here and there. And I actually went to watch it in the theater, so... Quite good, quite good. Yeah, you guys liked it, right? Really good VFX for the budget. Seriously. The budget was like super small in comparison, obviously. And apparently it was like... I don't know if he did it, like... It was only a couple people on VFX, which is mind-blowing. Didn't realize Godzilla could exist during the day. All the movies usually have him at night. Oh. Was that the Korean one? It's the Japanese one. I think Rampage was a bigger budget. Probably. Like, I'm pretty sure this was like, oops. Godzilla -1. It's like very... Yeah, look at this. That's like kind of insane. So 10 to 15 million. No. What are the new ones? Versus Kong? Is that the latest one? Oh, no. Kong? Just in comparison, I mean. Like, what? I find that just mind-boggling. What was Rampage again? Not sure if I see it. Oh. Oh yeah, Dwayne Johnson. Right, I remember. I didn't watch it myself. Small budget could also mean they didn't pay people well. Yeah, true. Like, you gotta consider that it was filmed in a different country and, you know, all that stuff. And then, you know, when you have, like, for example, for Rampage, you have Dwayne Johnson. This man's getting a big paycheck. Wait, I want to hear development. Oh yeah, all 610. Pretty cool. Oh. Oh yeah, so this was a studio, but I was just remembering like the visual effects for, I think it was... Have you guys watched Everything, Everywhere, All at Once? These guys, I think, did the visual effects themselves, pretty much. Here. In-house. Anyways, that's just what I was remembering. Which is kind of crazy, too. Anyways, that was a good movie, too. Dwayne Johnson in the movie is like me getting a... It was half the budget, pretty much. I will give anyone who uses the YouTube chat a free sticker. There's probably some things I can add for YouTube too, right? Maybe some custom stuff. I'm not quite sure. For VFX artists, yeah. Yes, low budget. I like it. Low budget, but amazing output. The title says no yapping, but it feels like yapping. Oh no! I promise, I only started yapping when you happened to be around, you know? I was on a roll. Alright, let's do this task, I guess. No blame. I'm just saying, coincidence. Alright, pick up your next task, people. Let's chop. It's micromanaging time. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna leave this for now because not sure what I want to do with it yet. So let's go to the merchant. So right now, come on guys, hustle. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. So he's like, ooh, let's take a sneak peek at, like, a sneak peek into your expertise, whatever. You will need 15 badges before I can give these to you. So he's supposed to be checking here. So let's take a peek. And right now I'm forcing it to be true, so you get it. So let's do the check for this little dude, shall we? And I don't know if it should be 15. Okay. Right. Task. My task is about 2 to 3 months behind. Oh no. I'll break it down. Break it down and see what you can get done in a day or 2 days. You need those small wins for your own sanity. Alright, here we go. So this is where my check happens. I don't know why I'm using int right now, but let's use a bool. Has enough badges. Okay, let's make that false for now. Then we'll do a check, and then if it's true, has enough badges, and if you don't have enough badges, right? Oh, my bad. This is not enough badges, and this is enough badges. So here, let's just do a little check. Oh, I don't really like diving into the save file, but you know, you gotta do it. So we're gonna be counting all the achievements that they have up until level 6 or something. Or no, 8. Or 7. So we'll just be counting. Grab the level achievements for each level. Hey, Beth! Latecomer as always. No worries. What's up, what's up? How you doing? Just put the sticker in your neighbor's mailbox. I'll pick it up. Got it. What's going on there? Sharing credit card information on YouTube chat. Maybe that'll make some people switch over to YouTube, maybe. Alright. Bloop. Okay, all good. Let's maybe make a method in the save manager. Let's do public void get get badges until level, and then we'll feed it what level we want, so level index. And then let's do a let's do a, did I use level data here somewhere? I kind of forgot how. Level data. All. Yeah, I'm gonna finish at 4. level data. Yeah. Grab that. Level index. Been working on my esports career. Nice. Quick play, quick play. Are you still maining? I forget who you said. Cloak and Dagger, I guess? Or did you change? Did you switch? I haven't played in a while. I only play if my uncle and my cousin play. So I don't really play by myself too much. Next year, Manish and I are gonna play games. Yeah, we just can't seem to figure out a time to play. I mean, if you're free on week nights, we can probably gather some people to play something. But I have Marvel Rivals if you're down for that. I have played it a little bit. Still main Cloak and Dagger, but been branching out because we are in GM. And C&D gets banned sometimes. Are you serious? Invisible Woman is my second. Oh yeah. Tried Penny, but she needs some buffs. Yeah. If I have to play tank, I'll play Penny. That's kind of like my go-to tank. Okay. Oh no. No. Stop. Let's do a for loop until 0. Blah 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 until level index. And keep increasing. Then for each one, get that level accomplishment. Let's do grabbed level achievements fulfilled, and let's get a count for that. Then int total badges. And let's keep adding to that value. That should do it. Wait, that was a lot easier than I thought. I guess it's kind of organized in a decent way. Okay, cool. Let's see if it works. That's the next part of things. I feel like I always kind of just dump things on in here when I shouldn't. Wait, is that what I called it? It's kind of bad. 9. And let's just put it here for now. And because I said 15. I said 15, but I don't think you get that many before you meet the... That should do it. Anyways, like I said, let's... Yeah, let's just test it. Oh, sorry. I was kind of in the zone there. Hey, Rob Lang. Just drop in to say hi. Hello. I hope you're having a great day too. Gonna lurk? No worries. Goragoa. Someone mentioned that last time. I will try it for a puzzle game. I did press the follow button, but now seeing the method names starting with lowercase characters, I might need to reconsider. Ah! Yeah, I'm a little bit kind of inconsistent. Oops. Yes, we have a lurk now. Tomorrow I'm gonna do a video tutorial on my dialogue system with its conditional system. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I didn't exactly, you know, program the dialogue to have choices, like too many choices. So it's a little bit iffy how I set that up. YouTube chat is the best chat. Seems to be. Alright. 10 more minutes. I think we can actually finish this if it works, you know? Oh, I didn't see that Itram followed me. I must have been downstairs at the time. But thank you for the follow. All right. Okay, so let's see what it spits out, shall we? Well, technically, let me see what my count should be, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it should be spitting out 7. Methinks. Zero? Are you kidding me? No. Why? Say it ain't so. Oh, I think I know why. Because it doesn't load up the There's an issue loading up the save file sometimes, so I have to start from the beginning. Ah, it sucks, but I gotta figure that out. Please. 7. No! 0. Okay, it's not looking good. Why? Very strange. Are you serious? Add a path behind the shopkeeper, and if you walk over there, you can assassinate him and steal all his supplies. That would give the game a dark twist, you know? Let's put a pin in it, circle back. Yeah. We'll add it to the list of things to consider. Alright, please work. Please work. Huh, it's also spitting out 0 for some reason. I said 4 o'clock. Alright. My sister's a wacko. Okay. So, seems like it's spitting out 0. Huh? Why? Zero is only like 1 digit from being 7. Bucket on shopkeeper's head, like in Skyrim. Oh my gosh. Ah, Oathr King. Thank you. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it a lot. It was funny. Your Atrum. Your jokes got you rewarded. Plot twist, Sophia is from a very evil family, and the gods are trying to stop her from destroying all of humanity. Oh man. Yeah, you play as the bad guy? That would be kind of crazy. Huh. I feel like it's not loading up my save file, huh? Is it? Let's see. Or maybe it's an outdated? I don't think it was. Why? Alright, come on. One moment. Just this. Okay, it's doing level 8 for each one. Oh, yeah. Duh. Gosh. Are you serious? I didn't even use X. Where are you? Here. Crazy woman. My bad. I'm in a meeting and Manisha's picture was just right where she looked like she was in my meeting at work. Yes, I am your coworker now. I hate when I forget to use X. I forgot to put it in. Okay, now it should work. Just one tiny mistake. Drum roll, please. Yeah! 7. There we go. Isn't that Phil from Hercules? That's literally like before I had him here. I mean, before I had this guy here. He was, I just put a picture of Phil there. Quite funny. Alright. YouTube chat has drum emojis. True. Okay, cool. So 7, huh? What would be a good amount to have so that he gives you the vine snippers? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, it is 15. So I should be kind of lenient as well, right? So should we say like 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe like 12. Just as a placeholder. So if they have more than... I mean, I guess I could just do the thing there, but let's just do this. Oh, your deposit was accepted. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So let's say 12 or more. And true. And that should be good. If it's false, blah, blah. Okay, so now it should be triggering false. So don't give me the vine snippers. I don't even know what dialogue I put, so this will be interesting. A lot of funny names today. Yeah, right? A lot of memorable ones. Ah, time's up. Okay, I mean, this is moment of truth, you know? Did I fail or did I succeed? Rwanders, hey, and Che tries. Welcome, welcome. I gotta change that number to 12. A spark of determination, I see. But without enough badges, you've not shown your true potential. So yeah, that's basically what I did. I kind of just prompt them to go back to the overworld. I need some nicer transitions. So let's try to get all 12. I mean, let's just change it in the save file. Not because I'm lazy. Okay, that should be good, I guess. And let's also change his dialogue to, say, 12. How are y'all doing? Doing great. I started the stream a little bit early today, so I'm probably gonna end it quite soon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. Now he should be saying... should give us the... snippers. Some people had mixed feelings that I forced them to go back and get all the achievements. Also, I might have to change the wording from badges to something else, which is not a huge deal either, because I know it didn't make sense for the merchant. Yay! Now you got them, because we had 12. So task successful. Yay! So did quite a bit today, which I'm happy with. As long as I don't scrap it next stream, you know. That was a one-off though. Alright. I was gonna add an additional, like, not gameplay, but kind of like a tiny mechanic here to cut the vine on time, like maybe a slider thing. What do you guys think about that? Just to, I don't know if it's useless though. It might be like a little added challenge. Meh. Doing good. Glad I got to catch stream. Awesome. I'm glad you are doing well. All right, one more time. Caught the end of the stream? Yeah. I'm gonna wrap up soon. Oh. Second. Too funny. Yeah. I'm gonna wrap up in like 10 minutes. All good. Can anyone try the game in the playtest? I feel like I've been gatekeeping this demo because I feel like it's not ready yet, you know, for the public eye. But obviously the demo's gonna be free to play for everybody. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Hoshiar Games. Hey, hello, welcome. How you make 2D assets? Well, I have an artist, a very, very talented artist named Laura. And she is using Procreate to make our assets, which is real cool. Real cool. Look at Poseidon. He's a shorty. Who else did we have? We did have Hades, actually. Wait, I didn't put him here? My art's kind of all over the place at the moment. Oh, that's not him. Something of the sort, the concept art. What is your game about? Yeah, there's a description right there with that prompt. Basically a turn-based puzzle adventure based on Greek mythology. So fun stuff, hopefully. You have an endearing main character. I'm trying to breathe a little more life into her, make her more fun to play, but it's slowly coming together. You know, even giving her like different animations, like even the death animation, that just like breathes some life into the character. It feels like they're not just a random object that you're moving around. So. Is Sophia good or bad? Time will tell. Find out next week. Where's handsome Squidward Hades? Yeah. He's there, he's there. Nice, good luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Slowly but surely coming together with time. Especially in the past month or so. It's made a lot of progress, I think. These are kind of temporary. But yeah, originally our concept art was kind of like this, which is great too. But I feel like we needed to swap it over to something more spread out. And I also wasn't sure if, you know, should I make each, before I had this map, I was like, should I make each point like a point here? Which could work too. But I don't know. I mean, that's an option as well. I just have to move the dots over, which is not a big deal. I don't know. What do you guys think? This is your first game? I've made a lot of things like on my free time and like game jam games. And I did one mobile release, which wasn't that great either. But this is gonna be my first commercial game. Yeah. Dots in Overworld would be pretty neat. Yeah, right? But then where do I put all the badges and like all this stuff? I mean, I guess I could put it there, but I'm not sure. Which Discord server? We have a Discord server with the link below there. Feel free to join us. There's a lot of stuff going on in there. So you can share your work, like whatever you're working on, and there's game dev vlogs if you want to get motivated and work every day, etc., etc. Creative jams. And just nice people, of course. Very cool and intelligent game devs. Yeah, maybe dots here. I mean, I guess we can do a quick mock-up. I have 5 minutes, so at least I finished like most of my tasks. Yeah, just didn't do this one, but that's not a big deal. It's more of a atmospheric consideration, not really a level design thing. So yeah, pat on the back for me for at least, you know, getting some stuff done. Small wins, as I call them. Another step forward. Yeah, this could work. Maybe it's not zoomed in enough. I chose the worst color possible. Allison LBR. Hey, thank you for the follow. Moobot is on the ball. Yeah, set it all up. I like to develop 2D games with Unity, but I cannot be artist and programmer at the same time. It is really hard. It's kind of like maybe get comfortable in one thing, like get comfortable programming, use assets online, make some games, and then once you feel comfortable programming, start to practice art. They're both skills. Like, as much as I used to think, some people are just naturally good at art, which to an extent, yes. It's like the same thing as saying some people are more logical and good at picking up programming, but it's still a skill. Like, if you practice, you will get good at it, if you want to get good at it. So either find an artist or practice art when the time is right. I am naturally bad at art. No, I'm telling you. It's not true. I start my students with making a square move with arrow, then build a maze for the box to move around. Graphics can come later. That's like literally my process for any game jam I do. It's like, here, let's start with squares, and like, I do this gray boxing thing all the time. Like, I mean, at least for some of these blast levels, I have a couple art things, right? But if I didn't, I would just be using like boxes. Here's a capsule. Like, Sophia started as, you know, just a box as well. So you can replace things later. Practice makes perfect. Exactly. Exactly. It's just a matter of like how much time and effort you want to invest and that you can invest. When will you release game? Well, right now I'm pretty much done my demo content, gameplay wise. So all I have to do is like finish up these last couple tasks and do a lot of polishing and add the rest of the art. So that I'm hoping will be ready for next fest in June. Yes. Oh, there's my alarm for 4. Okay. Yeah, summer for the demo, and then probably the beginning of fall, like September, October for the full thing. Yeah. Looking for your game on Steam? Oh yes. We have David Kammer, thank you for the follow. I think we have a wishlist command. Here you go. If you would like to wishlist the game, that's the link. I need to replace a lot of the screenshots still because we changed the Sophia art. And we'll be changing a lot of the stuff too. Somehow that happened. Sorry, boss, I was slow on that one. No worries. All good. Whew. Yeah. Anywho. I guess I should wrap up, huh? That was a pretty decent 5-hour stream, I would say, in my opinion. Finished the maze stuff. Finished all the maze setup. Yeah. I don't know how to make these dead ends more interesting. Maybe a little bit more of that environmental storytelling. You know, who knows? Because it's like, oh, if they don't go that way, then it's fine. You don't miss anything. So we got the maze stuff set up. Yay. All I have left, really, is set up level 17, extend a couple of these, and just make it a little more challenging. There's still a couple of tasks ready to be done, but I think by next Monday I can definitely be ready for the next playtest. A whole bunch of people turned to stone. Yeah, look at this one. Just everyone's stone, I guess. I don't know where to do this, maybe in Hades, but like Sophia to have a torch, lit up torch, and then make the entire level dark, but you only have like, your torch lights up maybe four spots. The ones that are kind of like consecutive to your spot. That could be interesting, I think. Anyways, should we wrap up? This is like a normal work day. Wrapping up 4 or 5 p.m. Like a normal person, I guess. Oh, yay! I'll have some tasks ready for Thursday. And we should be good. We should be good for playtest number 4. So we'll see what, I'm sure I'll get a couple more things from Laura before then. So I'm excited to see how everything comes together. Good. Merchant's done. Let me move these over actually. Alright, done. Done. Hiding in the bush, ordering issue. Yeah, bug. So we'll fix that next time. And then mostly just, yeah. Restarting after entering door. That's a consideration that I need to do. Yeah, alright. Sounds good. David Kammer. Hey, why are you crying? Welcome, welcome. We're devs, what do you mean normal? I know. 24/7 programming. That is what's normal. Alright. I think that's all. That's all for me. I guess I'll just wrap it up now. Leaving as soon as I drop by. It's okay. Yeah, I had to end early today. Usually I go on a little bit later because I start later. But hopefully I'll catch you on Thursday. I stream at 2:30 p.m. EST. Yes, I'm going to watch a musical today, so Lion King. Somehow I got roped into that. Have fun. Thursday, yes. My usual streaming days are Tuesday and Thursday. With the odd weekend one. We'll see. We'll see. But, alright, let's see. Who can we raid? Gotta remember to do that. Sounds good. Yes, I'll catch you all on Thursday. Yeah. Same category. Let's see. Who do we have here? Who do we have here? Ooh, Godot. Cool. Where are the game devs at? If you guys have recommendations, just let me know. But thank you all for joining. Hope you had a productive day. Unity? Coding with strangers. Ooh. Very cool. Okay, I guess I'll throw you into... maybe some Godot? Let's do it. This looks fun. Okay, bye guys! Later! Bye-bye. Yes, have a wonderful evening.